I am here to play Path of Exile. Bonk bonk.
What kind of tea?
Mint tea, please. My girlfriend's making me a mint tea because I'm good. So yeah, I'm gonna be going back to my character. Turns out that I made a bit of a mistake with what I was planning to do. I was going to grind for a divination card, but it turns out that that's actually in Act 4 and not in Act 6. So I got all the way to Act 6 before realizing that. And now I need to figure something else out, because I'm too high of a level to grind there, because the item drop rates for currency and divination cards go down the more high level you are compared to a zone. So my other option for trying to get the divination card that I need is probably in the mud flats. It's not for Lion's Eye Vision, but it's for the whole Lion's Eye set. So I'm kind of just going to have to deal with farming up for the whole set and hoping I get the item from that. But to do that, I'm also going to still need to de-level by 1 level, which is at least not very difficult. I just need a Orb of Scouring. Well, I don't have everything and I'm not max level. I'm trying to make a build that will take me to the end game currently, and I am playing in the SSF League, solo self-found, so I can't actually do multiplayer or trading. So right now I am trying to grind up for a chess piece, the Lion's Eye Vision, which will be a decent endgame piece up until I get what I actually need. Will at least carry me through the last few acts of the game and make sure I can do the first few tiers of maps before I need to grind out actually good gear. There's not really a stage where you have everything. You can always play a character more, do more endgame stuff. The endgame is just doing more maps, grinding for specific gear. I guess there is a point where you can be like, okay, I am done with this character. It feels good. But for the most part, there's not actually a point where it's actually just like, this is done. Oh, no problem. So we are going to get an Orb of Scouring, shift click. Oh, I need to actually take one of those. So if you sell an Orb of Scouring and a Wisdom Scroll to a vendor, you will get a Book of Regression. A Book of Regression will let you de-level your character by 1 level. Basically, yeah. If you've done everything and feel happy with where you've gotten the your character to, you just start a new class and a new character. So we are level, I think 49? Yeah, and I want to be level 48. So bonk, that takes away my level, puts me to 0 experience. Gonna just toss out some of this stuff that I don't need. I want to keep that actually. Accept that there. Oh, I am petting my cat. I have 3 cats and they're very, very vocal. One of them currently is trying to get me to play fetch with her. So I'm going to try and not actually fight too much stuff here, because again, I just de-leveled to make sure I'm the right level to do some grinding. So I don't want to re-level and go too high of level to what I actually need to be. So snag the waypoint. Kitty, I'm busy. That is a very good thing to do. When you don't have a cat, others' cats will do. Get this, grab the quest item. I don't think I need to do anything else here, so keep moving. So that item will give us another skill point without leveling us up. I'm not actually going to go back to town to bother with it right now, though. We're going to the mud flats. So the mud flats is where I'm going to be farming for a divination card. The divination card is called the Lion. You collect 6 of them to get 1 piece of the Lion set, and I specifically need the chess piece from that set. So there's no waypoint in here, so what we have to do is hop through the level, find the creature I need to kill, there she is. Oh god. Yeah, that'll do it. I don't think so. I'm just really bad at keeping in touch with people. So she does a lot of fire damage. Yeah, I mean, oh, come on. That was server rollback, got me caught in the middle of monsters. Yeah, online friends aren't bad. The pandemic has definitely made it worse for me keeping in touch with people, just like, in general. Right now, I am looking for the waypoint in this area. Because I'm pretty sure there's a waypoint here. Maybe not, though. Yeah, I think I just might be misremembering, and there's not actually a waypoint in this area. So, Control, left click, lets us make a new instance. And we just hop back over to the boss, kill it, come back. Or realistically, it might be faster just to let the mobs around us kill us than going all the way back. This isn't going to be an easy progress. Yeah, it's because you don't actually need to kill any enemies other than for leveling up. And the specific thing I am doing is trying to not level up. I'm trying to kill this one monster called the Dishonored Queen, who will likely kill us a few times because we're not super strong for this area. Okay. So she didn't drop the item, so what we can do now is just walk over here and die. Spawn at checkpoint. Go through the forest. And reset the instance. And that's how farming works in this game. We just keep doing that until we get the item drops we want. Oh, I kind of want that though. Yeah, it's not super difficult. Like, the difficulty comes in actually getting hit. My build is really strong for DPS, but it's not super durable against these. Nintendo farming game. Oh, Animal Crossing? Yeah, I still play it. My capture card broke, so I wasn't able to keep streaming from my Switch. So it took me a moment to remember what that game was called. This is a free PC game. Just die. Okay. Again, she didn't drop what we wanted. These rogue markers aren't bad to pick up, so I'm going to pick up those, and then we're just going to die again. And I'm probably just going to have to repeat this process a lot. They make money through monetization of cosmetics for the most part. Here, I'll open it up when I get here. This is the monetization shop. There's all sorts of kind of like cosmetics for your weapons, your portal effects, your armors. The most that I would consider like bad monetization would be the stash tabs. Your stash tab is your character to character storage and how much you can store that is not in your personal inventory. Regularly, you get 4 stash tabs without paying extra money, which is fine. If you only got one character on the account, that's fine. But realistically, if you get into this game, you probably end up buying stash tabs to actually store all of the extra inventory stuff. So like that's the one thing I feel is like bad monetization, because yes, it's optional, but if you get into the game, it doesn't feel optional. The rest of it is just like slightly overpriced cosmetics for people who want to look different and glowy. I actually find most of the in-game armors look pretty nice, so I don't really ever bother with cosmetics unless they give away free cosmetics, which they will do sometimes. Oh, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. Hey, I didn't die. So definitely the most difficult part of this is having all of the mobs around. When I can clear out the mobs, she on her own is not really a problem. But there's a lot of elemental damage coming through when... Oh, God. Cool. Piece of currency. It's not bad, it's just not what I want. A silver coin is really good for late game item gain. So this is a divination card. If you look on it, it says it will give you a prismatic ring, which is of at least common quality if you collect 6 of these cards. That's not the card I'm looking for. I am looking for a card called the Lion, which gives you a orange unique quality item if you collect 6 of them. Yeah, I mean, if you put a lot of time into a game, it's not bad to put money into a free-to-play game. Like, most of the time you get nice little things about the game if you are enjoying it. Just like the feeling of needing to put money into a game that is free is usually the bad thing, in my opinion. Like, if it's developed well, if it's a good game in and of itself without needing to, like, be grindy or purposely feel bad to play if you don't put money into it, then honestly they deserve money for just making an outright good game, because that's all they have done. So like, oftentimes if I play a lot of a free game, I will just put like $20 into it, and it's like, cool, that's the price of an indie game. You made a good game. I'm not gonna buy all of your little cosmetics, but I bought one thing and feel fine about that. Oh, I am not having much luck on this item. Oh well. This is a pretty rare card. Like, it's an endgame item I am looking for. I mean, most of the time I will be honest, I torrent a game before deciding if I like it or not, or then I'll go and buy it if I like it. Like, I'm a person who feels like I don't have money to put on things, really, because like I'm on disability. I don't make any extra money. But if I've played a game and I've decided I like it, I might as well like pay an indie developer. I'd rather much pay an indie developer than a AAA dev any day. If you play a game and then decide that you like it, I am not opposed to paying for a game. So this is another divination card. Not what I am looking for. We'll kill this rare mob as well. Yeah, they are. They're great. Like, I honestly think games in a long-term like environment would make more money if they were free, and then like people bought them. Like, I guess that's really what demos were, but like, honestly, just make a timed demo. Release your game, let people play for like 40 hours of actual playtime, not just 40 hours after you download it and log in for the first time, like 40 hours of actual playtime. And if they want to keep playing, make it available to buy. Like, it's a demo, but you actually get to experience the game. If some people are like, oh, well, I'll just run through it and not pay for it, those people were going to torrent it anyway and not pay you money. You haven't lost money. And like, that's the main thing with game devs. They're like, oh no, we can't do stuff like that. We're losing money. And it's just like, those people weren't going to give you money to begin with. I'm gonna pick up these wisdom scrolls. Go die. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about Cyberpunk. It honestly just seems like a total mess. Like, they'll probably put enough time into it to make it a more functional game, but in the meantime, it just like it's kind of just a mess. Where is she? I thought she was here. How have I managed to lose this monster? Oh, there she is. Oh, she's near a bunch of rare enemies this time. That could be a problem. I mean, they definitely needed more development time, but like the super edgy marketing didn't help either. Like, it, because they purposely made it a very divisive game. They did that to try and sell copies and then released an unreleased product. The marketing strategy of making your game divisive would be fine if you actually put time into making it a good game. But you've done it to please gamer dude bros and then lost the faith of the gamer dude bros by producing a broken game. I am not having any luck with this card. Yeah, they will, but like, games shouldn't be produced like that. Like, they've definitely lost more customers doing that than they would have gained otherwise. Getting more smooth at killing her, which is nice. Definitely when she spawns with a whole bunch of rare enemies around her, that makes it a bit more difficult, but this time was pretty smooth. More portal scrolls at least. Yeah, well, investors should literally have no say in gaming. Like, they should have no say in most things because they're fucking idiots. Oh, I am drinking a mint tea currently. I think it's like called Refreshing Mint. It's a very strong peppermint tea with like slight amounts of oh, what's the other thing? It might be fennel. Oh, I forgot to actually reset the instance. Iced tea vodka is nice. Oh, I want to open that strong box because it can have good stuff in it. My cat is being very needy right now. I drink a lot of herbal teas. Oh, that's 3 silver coins is great. Silver coins are used for a system called fates. Fates are a thing where it modifies enemies in your map and what spawns in your map to give you bonus rewards. They're better used near the end of the game just for like the sake of scaling rewards, but they're really good to collect. Ah! No, that's it. Yeah, see? This is what we've been grinding for the lion. It is a divination card that you need 5 of. When you put them together, you gain 1 lion eye item at a unique rarity. So how many times was that? I think that was 6 kills before we got one of those. So it might take a solid like 40 minutes to get a full set. Or we could get lucky and get a few in a row, but that's like... drops are kind of weird. Then there's the actual probability of getting the item we're looking for, because it's something like 5 items that can come from that card. So we need 5 cards, and then there's a 1 in 5 chance of getting the item we're looking for. Yeah. In Act 4, there is a divination card called the Visionary, which gives you the exact item I need, which is the Lion's Eye Vision chest piece. But I accidentally out-leveled that zone, and if you out-level a zone, you end up getting like huge amounts of like negatives to your item drop rate. So it was something like negative 100% item drop in the area by the time I realized. and I did not have enough currency to D-level. So this is actually the faster way. Oh yeah, completely. It's not a way that is actually useful. Or let me rephrase that. It is useful, but it's not fast. In this game, there is no assured way to get the gear that you want other than divination cards. And divination cards are not available for every type of gear. Every other type of gear, you just have to know what activity it will drop in and hope. Divination cards you could still do for a very long time to get the item, but you're at least guaranteed a shot at the item rather than just go clear a map and hope. Away from that. And that's the thing about the solo self-found league. Like, if I was playing with the ability to trade with players, I could literally just use a piece of currency and trade for this item in like maybe 10 minutes. But then I'm not doing any of the work, there's no satisfaction, and honestly, I don't like the player-to-player trading. So I would rather gain the knowledge of where to look for stuff and do some like weird gameplay interactions. Like, this is a character who I will probably spend a lot of time on. It's definitely a way of getting more time out of the game. Witch? What? I'm a witch? Oh, witches are nice people. Yeah, you're right. So we're definitely gaining more XP than we're losing from dying, so I'm gonna need to go reset my level again once I level up. But honestly, I'm doing better than what I thought. Like, I've at least gotten one before I've needed to do that. Be nice to get another one before I need to go reset, but I don't necessarily have the highest hopes for that. Something here has a damage over time effect, and it's definitely a problem. Yeah, that's nice of them. So, yep, I leveled up. So, what we need to do is use a portal scroll, go back to town, I guess get our reward for doing that. Do you have anything with item rarity drop? No, whatever. Purchase an item. We need an orb of scouring, which is 4 orbs of chance, which is fine. Do you have anything with item rarity? Because, like, anything with item rarity would be really good right now for what I'm doing. Like, it's not a good thing to do usually, but if I am specifically grinding... Yeah, I can't play multiplayer. Anything with item rarity. Well, whatever. The 17% from the neck piece will help. Yep, that's exactly what it stands for. It's just a way of playing the game so that everything you are doing on your own. Usually your build has to be more self-reliant, picking up more health and regeneration nodes, more defenses. All of your gear is going to take much longer to find things that are actually optimal for in your slots. Things like that just really extend the time that you're playing your character, and some people find it fun. I personally like it because I don't really care for the trade mechanic in this game. Like, I think my last SSF character, I ended up playing for 2 or 3 leagues. Like, after the league you make it in, they get transferred to Standard League, which is like the non-update league, which is fine. But I played it for 2 leagues before I was fairly happy with it. And like, that's basically what I intend to do with this as well. I'm currently playing a Steel Champion, which is like a slightly modified version of my last league's character. Modified because I'm not able to get the gear that I want, so I'm purposely going for more sustainability in the character. So the chest piece I am going for is Lion's Eye Vision. It's a unique level 59 chest piece, I believe. It gives support item of level 15 piercing to applicable skills that are slotted into it. Not actually that great for endgame for splitting steel, but it's a pretty good power boost to anything I am doing up until like probably tier 3, tier 4 maps, and when I can actually bother grinding out a good astral plate chest piece. Nope, didn't drop. If I was smart, I'd be doing this in the Grand Arena, but again, over-leveled accidentally. I think what I was thinking about is there's a divination card that gives you a unique gem, which is the most likely way for me to get the Lord of Steel gem that I need, which is like a pretty big part of the build if I'm going to be able to get this into higher tier maps. And the easiest way to farm that is within the Chamber of Sin in Act 6. And I think I was mistakenly thinking of that when I was thinking, oh, I need to get to Act 6. So now I need to do some unoptimal farming to get the chess piece that would have made that area easier. Grab the Wisdom Scroll. I should really keep track of how many kills this is. I think it's like 11 or 12 now. It's definitely a bit easier when I remember to throw on my buffs on the way over. There's been a few times where I just don't remember to put those on. Because you have to reactivate your buffs when you die. Nope. Is there anything useful here? I'll grab that. 2 stone rings can be decent. I'm going to keep an eye out for any gear that gives me enhanced item find as well. I'm not getting a lot right now. I think I'm only getting like maybe 25%. Remember to apply your buffs. Kill me. So let's say that was 12. Oh, fuck off. Turn that off so my spawns are not killing the monsters before they kill me. I'm still gaining a bit of XP from this, so every once in a while I am going to need to make a book of regression, which is not the worst. It's a bit of a waste of currency. If I was more optimal at this, I could maybe get here, kill only her, but I have so much splash and split on my stuff that I am just killing stuff that I'm not meaning to kill. Grab the portal scroll. So that's 13. I would not be surprised if it's probably an average of like 50 kills to get a full set of cards. Like, this could be an all-day project if I'm not lucky. And I haven't been particularly lucky as of yet with only getting one card. I'm going to pick up the Viridian Jewel. It's not a great rarity, but it can sometimes be useful. Yeah, you have a good day too. See ya. There she is. Oh, I should not have jumped into that. I have a habit of jumping into dumb stuff. Not really. Because here, I'll bring up my build. Doesn't really matter if I die. So my main skill setup right now is splitting steel, which in and of itself has a lot of split off and decent damage. I could maybe switch that over to lancing steel, which does better single target damage. But then I'm just going to have issues actually targeting her. Impale support, maim, and greater multiple projectiles is my secondary support skills. I could remove the greater multiple projectiles and send out less damage, or send out slightly more damage and less projectiles, which would do less clear and more direct damage. So maybe I should try that, but beyond that, like, the entire build is based around the steel skills, and the steel skills just have a lot of split and AoE damage, so without trying to make another skill work for the build, there's no real way of switching over. Like, I'll remove greater multiple projectiles. It'll make me do slightly more single damage, but I think I'm kind of just at a point where no matter what I am doing with this build, I'm doing enough splash damage that I am going to accidentally kill shit. Which is fine, because, like, ultimately the end game of this, like, Path of Exile is you do want a lot of, like, field clear. Kitty, why are you yelling? Oh, well. Guess who forgot to put up their buffs again? Yeah, like, that's working a bit, but I'm definitely also still killing stuff. Like, I think... Oh, there we go, another one. Let's also grab the poleaxe before I die, and then let them kill me. So yeah, removing the greater multiple projectiles helps a bit, as long as I don't just get exploded by everything in the area. Yeah, that's definitely one of the big issues for most builds. So you end up wasting currency in the form of orbs of scouring and wisdom scrolls. At this point, you can buy orbs of scouring with, I think it's just orbs of chance, which you can get orbs of chance by orbs of transmutation, and you can get orbs of transmutation through, like, it's kind of just a step up that you need to do if you run out, which is just a pain in the arse if you do get to the point where that's happening. But, like, there is also a clear way to do it, even if it's kind of annoying. Okay, where did she go? I can't see them in that mess. Okay, there she is. Well, there's an Orb of Scouring at least, so that pays for one of my D levels. My summons killed everything in the area anyway. Okay. Well, I definitely want to grab the Orb of Scouring here while I'm here, because that'll pay for one of the D levels, and then I'll just let this guy kill me. Or not, I'll go to a bigger group, because that guy's not going to do shit. Yeah, like, I don't know. I could just choose to not use the Herald of Purity buff here and not have the things being summoned, but like it is actually a big damage boost to be using the Herald of Purity. And then my main gloves I've got enchanted with Word of War just for some extra damage output. So it kind of just snowballs extra damage. I'm going to keep trying to not do that, but it's the best I can hope for is to have people drop Orbs of Scouring so I can actually just self-sustain the D level, but I just am going to have to D level. So I think that was 15 now, if I'm keeping count right. So 15, and I've gotten 2 cards. That's not bad, seeing how the first one took me 10. No, get out of the way, you stupid mobs. I'm not trying to even kill you. You're just annoying. Yeah, no. Take off Herald of Purity so it desummons my mobs. Kitty, it's not playtime right now. I'm not playing with you. She's being very loud. I'm assuming other people can hear this. Well, that was 16. Oh, I went the wrong way. So yeah, my guess is it's probably about 50 kills. I would not be surprised, unless I get lucky, that it's about 50 kills before I get a full set. And like when I recall the ammo for my steel skill, it does a big AoE, and like a lot of my build's damage comes from that AoE. But if I don't do it, I just can't keep doing damage because I don't have the ammo for my skill. Well, there. I can just justify saying it's someone else's cat. Yeah, it's not my cat. Don't worry about it. I have 3 cats. This specific cat likes to play fetch with a ball that has a bell in it. And apparently she really wants it to be playtime right now. Oh, rubber banding. She's not up here. No matter how many times you bring it to me, I'm still not playing, kitty. Oh, there she is. Yeah, the multiple projectiles being removed has helped a bit. I'm still just exploding the group that she's in, though. I need to get to a bigger... I don't know. That rare showed up. That should be able to kill me. It has helped a bit. I'm not gaining as much XP. So that was 18. Oh, oh, don't die. Oh, great. She spawned near rare enemies this time. That's nice of her. Well, I'm gonna be gaining XP this time. No, don't hit me. Don't. Do not get away from me. Here. There, land. Stupid. Turn that off. Go jump into a crowd. This is what COVID's like. You jump into a crowd of people and suddenly you die. Get slapped on. So I think that makes 20. I'm bad at counting. Mostly because I'm not doing super great at actually making sure I'm counting. And I still only have 2, right? Yeah. Surprised I haven't found any of the more common ones, though. Yes, hide in the house. That makes you so much easier to... Oh god, no, but you'll also set the house on fire, I suppose. What do I have on my boots right now? I'm actually going to grab those, because that's a strength requirement with 4 links. I can pretty easily upgrade those with an item, make them rare, throw an enchant on them, and they'll be better than my current boots with some work. That's another thing about SSF. You can't expect to actually get good items, so a lot of the time you are doing crafting and various things like that to make them better. I'm gonna grab this smuggler's cache. I'm gonna not grab this smuggler's cache because I can't click on the damn thing. Okay, just... yeah, go back in the house. It's fine. What could be wrong in the house? Let's go back and see if I can drag these guys away from the smuggler's cache and then let them kill me. Okay. Do I want to go back and grab that? What is it? Lockpicking heist. Rare monsters. More monster life. Chance to avoid elemental. Nemesis mod. Really good item quality though. Yeah, I can do that. I'm gonna hop back there real fast and try and grab that heist. Nope. Well, I need to lose XP anyway. I'll just kill them. I want the heist. I'm early enough in my character's career that I have, like, no heists. There we go. And then I'll just let them kill me. Okay. I'm gonna be back in, like, 5 minutes. I'm just running to the washroom. So I'm just gonna switch over screens for a moment. Okay, I'm back. So that made what, 21, 22? Something like that. At least I understand the map layouts a bit better. I can definitely get back to her fairly fast now. Stop running away. I am trying to hit you with knives. Okay, I think that's her dead and she didn't drop anything. Okay, kill me. Okay, that's enough. No more ball. Go. Go. Banned from ball. She has officially been banned from ball. By that, I mean she lost it under some boxes, and I don't want her rummaging in boxes while I'm doing this. No, no, don't kill me. Could you get out of the big fire circle? I just want to throw knives at you. I think that's her dead. Yeah, that's her dead. We'll grab the portal scroll and the augmentation orbs. Or, Okay, so here's the thing. This is a ritual altar. Ritual altars respawn enemies that died in the circle, giving you another chance at the enemy's loot. She may have died close enough to the ritual altar that it will respawn her, giving me another chance to kill her. So I think the play here is to try the altar and see what happens. Because if it summons her, it's totally worthwhile. It also means, now that I think about that, yeah, no, I definitely didn't kill her inside of it. I only killed 2 things inside of it. Anything useful? Not really. Cool. So I'm gonna go die. So this oh, but there's 4. There's never 4. Okay, I'm gonna do the rituals in this map. I'm gonna gain experience like a dummy. Or, no, I'm not. No, I'm not gonna do it. What I am going to do is remember now that if she spawns and there is a ritual altar near her, kill her inside the ritual altar. Because if I'm right, that gives me up to 4 chances of killing her per instance rather than just 1. So that's 23, and we'll see if we can do that in the future to see if we can kill her more times per map swap. Because even if I have to drag her a bit to get her into 1, it's probably worthwhile. Come on. Over this way. Look. There's me. I'm over here. Sigh. I definitely died to the rubber banding. This is basically why I will never play this game in hardcore mode. This game has some real rough rubber banding sometimes. Yeah, I do need to kill enough enemies in the altar to activate it, which means I'm probably going to gain more XP than I want to gain, but I still think it's probably worth it to get more kills of her if it works. Although she's being a pain in the ass and not coming to this one. Okay, yeah, over here. Over here. Come on. This is like walking a cat. Does not want to go where you want to go. Okay. Kill some of these guys in here. She's in here. Don't die. Try and kill her fast while she's still in the area. Cool. Oh, rogue markers. That's nice. Okay. Well, we've definitely killed her in the area. The marker has lit up. Deal extra fire damage, which is going to be awful because she already deals a ton of extra fire damage. But if this works, if we use this and summon her, this is totally worthwhile. But I'm not actually seeing her, so maybe it didn't work. Yeah, no, she didn't spawn. Okay, not worthwhile. I'm guessing what might have happened is I killed too many things in the area, and it started the altar before she registered as a monster in it. So, like, I'll try again if one is, like, literally on top of her spawn again, like that one time. But I'm not gonna drag her to them. That's her dead, right? Yeah. I'm gonna keep picking up those prismatic ring ones. And like, there is always the chance that I could have gotten really lucky and just had the item I am looking for spawn in the ritual, but that feels even worse to do than just doing this, because like, any item can spawn in the ritual. The chances of it being the item you're looking for is so low because of that. Maybe, but like, I've definitely been able to put boss monsters into the altars before and get multiple kills on them. So, like, I'm just not sure when it registers the altar. Oh, I forgot to reset. Yeah, it definitely works for bosses. But it's probably more to do with, like, if the altar had already activated before I killed her, because I killed a fair amount of stuff around her, and I think the altar had already turned on. Because, like, they're not clickable until you kill enough things on them. So I have a feeling what had happened is just like I killed too much stuff and then it didn't register her. I think that's 25. Have not seen a another card in a bit. Oh, do not rubber band. Einar, I do not want you here. Like, go do something useful, Einar. You're just gonna get me XP I don't want. And you're gonna make it harder for me to die, because you're just gonna try and kill everything. Yeah, no, stop, Einar. I'm trying to die. Thank you. I would just rather he not show up. Maybe. But if she doesn't show up in the first wave, it's just not worthwhile to do. Like when you think about how much XP you're gonna get. So even if that is the case, then the strategy itself becomes not worthwhile, I think. I technically do more damage when she's close by, because I do have point blank as one of my abilities, but she just keeps walking away from me. Grab that wisdom scroll. That'll make 26. Yeah, there's enough people here. Well, that was some rubber banding. Listen, I get that you're an archer and you don't like to be close to people. Okay, why did your... Her loot dropped way the hell over here when she died here. Let these guys kill me. Should be enough. Yeah, there's another smuggler's trove. Let's see if I can grab that one. Like, I'm pretty sure those are just the basic contracts that introduce you to some of the characters. But my character in this league... Wow, I just couldn't jump. My character in this league has not done any contracts or heists, so grabbing those are still useful. Oh, that's why I couldn't... Okay. Oh god. There are so many rares here. There are like 3 rares that are boosting other mobs, and I'm just getting roasted before I even get a chance. Okay, so I killed her in the circle, and it hasn't activated yet. So now it's activated. So I know for a fact that she was in the circle dead before it activated. So if she spawns, it works. If it doesn't spawn, it doesn't work. Or at least not in a way that makes this worthwhile. Yep, she's here. Now, this will make this exceptionally difficult because it means increasing waves with bosses. Do not walk out of the circle. Oh, a diamond ring. That's nice. Stop it. I'm trying to look at stuff. Nothing here immediately looks nice, but you know, again, just because that works, it makes it worthwhile. So I'm guessing that is what happened, by the way. That it had already activated before she got killed in it. Yeah, here's the problem though. Look at how much XP I'm getting for this. It's too much. I should have had like another solid 5 tries at this before leveling, but I would not be surprised if I level after doing these 4 shrines. So yeah, no, I just don't think this is worth it. I'm gonna do it anyway because I've started it, but... Because, like, you have to clear the enemies around it to activate it, and then you have to fight them again with all of the previous enemies. You gain so much XP from it. Anything here that is decent? That'd be okay if I was doing that kind of build, but I'm not. I'd be happy with an Orb of Scouring at this point too, just to like reset the amount of XP I am getting from this. Come on, come out of the circle just because I don't want more enemies in there. Not bad. I had a fair amount of them stashed up beforehand, and I've managed to basically pick up I think I've spent 3 scouring orbs so far and haven't had to buy any. And I keep usually finding another one by the time I have to use another one, so they're kind of self-sustaining. I think it was only once out of the 3 times that I've had to actually make one from Orbs of Chance. Sacrifice a Dawn map piece. A map. Like, okay, you know what? I'm gonna go do the other one, and then I'm gonna re-roll the contents.
My spirit is spent.
Yeah, I'm not sure when they added that, the trade to scouring. It's not a craft, it's just at the shop. It cost 4 orbs of chance to get a scouring orb. Another metalsmith's gift is okay. Like, again, that prismatic ring could be an okay thing to get. Trying to play as safe as possible, because if I don't actually kill her, this is completely worthless. Yeah, I think it's just her left now. No luck. Sad. Reroll. Anything? You know what? I'm going to defer the stack of unknown divination cards, because the chances of that being good is pretty decent. Yeah, and that took 7 minutes to do, as opposed to the average of 3 minutes to kill her once. So, like, I did get to kill her a lot more just for the sake of time. Like, I went from killing her 22 times to now being at 27 on one map. But just, like, with the XP, it's not worth it. Because, like, it won't be self-sustaining if I do it that... Like, if I'm gaining this amount of XP. That's 28 kills on her. Love it when you jump in on a pack of enemies and it entirely freezes for a moment and you almost die. That's my favorite part of this. Nothing, and I leveled, so. Might as well resurrect in town. One of those.
Still working on that poem, Exile.
Book of Regression. Use it. Might as well identify this crap. That could be decent on a different build. At least for leveling. I'm gonna toss that in here. Everything else gets sold though.
Come to hear your poem.
That gets kept. That gets sold. Yeah, this game has some issues. It'll be interesting when they release Path of Exile 2. They're working on a new system. I'm assuming they're gonna get better servers, I hope, which will hopefully help the rubber banding a bit. And I've seen some of the, like, pre-release information on it. It's definitely a nicer looking graphics system. Like, let's be honest, Path of Exile is not the prettiest game out there. That puts me at 29. This would be going better if I had more item find. Oh, I forgot to reset the map. Yeah, I don't know. This is definitely the kind of game you can get burnt down on pretty easily if you allow yourself to. Just drop your item, please. I really need to get more item find on this character. And that's why you don't play with the market. It's simple. You don't play the market, you don't deal with that. Those are the big brain strats. Just ignore the fact that that's there. Nope. Oh god. Damage over time. What? Oh, fuck off. Rubber banded me into a fucking AoE and just killed me from full health? Thanks, Path of Exile. I love you. You're really helping that grinding experience. Like, most of the time, I want to give this game the benefit of the doubt and say it's not so bad for the servers, but like, then stuff like that happens. Yeah, I get that feeling. I think most of the time, even when I'm not doing SSF, I will buy like one piece of gear at the end game and just not deal with the people is the thing. Like, I just don't like dealing with other people in this game. Unless you're playing with friends, honestly, the community is kinda toxic, in my opinion. Like, the community has a big issue with being like, oh no, everything that's not completely min-max completely sucks and isn't worth using. And it's just like, Oh, I did not... Well, I'm not doing this. I did not mean to click the ritual. Yeah, yeah. Like, I mean, it's just fostered by the fact that Reddit is the main way players interact with this game, and like, the game producers really foster that information by listening to the people who act like that and being like, yeah, you're right, this is how we should develop our game. And it's just like, you can tell by the popular people in this community why that is the case. Not to be like, yeah, the popular people in this community are tools, but they're not good at being social people, let's say that. Oh, I think that was like 33, 34. I'm not getting lucky these last few ones. I haven't picked up anything in like probably a good 12 kills. And like, I'm definitely tempted to just carry on and finish out the act, but then I know I'm going to be over leveled. And then like, my chances of farming this easily are just gonna go out the window. And then I'm really just going to have to rely on either the temple sacrifice system or just finding it randomly within rituals. Just drop another card. I have 2 of 5. It would be fine even if I got all of the cards and I got the wrong item. That would feel better than just not getting a chance at the item. But I guess that's how random chance happens sometimes. Can't do much about it. Or I could do a bit about it. Yeah, the negative. I mean, they clearly do it so that you can't power level and then come back to lower level zones and just farm for the gear that you want. And the reason they do it is because players, that subset of players that I talked about, don't like the fact that that's a possibility and that you might not need to interact with the super, super high tier content or high level content to get what you need, which is what those players want to do rather than go and get anything in like a manageable way. Hey, a rare Viridian Jewel. That might be useful. Like, design decisions like that is what happens when you let a subset of quote unquote hardcore gamers make major decisions. Yeah, or just like if you go to a low level zone, have it so that you like D level, like make it like an MMO. You go to a low level zone, you are scaled to that level. And the game crashed. BTW, that's why the game's not on the screen at the moment. Give me a moment to relaunch that, I guess. Sigh. It does that sometimes. I'm not actually super surprised with how the how much rubber banding I was getting. Yesterday the server seemed like it was doing pretty harsh. Like, I don't know if we're close to a patch or what's going on, but the game's being a bit more finicky than usual the last day or two. Yeah, the content scaling to you is a thing most MMOs are going to these days. Um, I consider it a much smarter idea. It lets you experience the content that you want to experience rather than forcing you to play a game in a very specific way. At the entrance. Yeah, that's the entrance. Cool. Yeah, I don't know. There's lots of things modern gaming does that are just way better that lots of people complain about because they are more inclusive in design. Like, I was on top of a pole there. That's weird. I don't know. Game design that is designed by shitty hardcore gamers that are there literally to be exclusive and be like, no, you can't play the same game as us, is what games like this is often catered to. rather than like actually good inclusive design that lets more people play the game, brings more people to the game, and allows just like in general to enjoy the content that you want to enjoy rather than very specific content. It's like it doesn't take away from how anyone else is playing. It's just you get to play the area that you want to play. But the reason that doesn't happen in Path of Exile is because people are like, no, you can't do that. You're getting the same rewards for easier content, her. And we can't have people get the same rewards as me for doing things that aren't difficult. I'm gonna grab that. That might actually be useful. Yeah, I usually don't sell my orbs of fusing though, because that's what links your sockets together. And to get a good 6-link item, you sometimes need to put like a couple hundred links items together to get it to roll right. Yeah, I could scale them up like that, you're right. We're on like kill 40 here. Alright, activate my buffs. Nothing again. Yeah, it works out to something like that. Like, most currency in this game with modification can scale into other forms of the currency, so as long as you have enough of one, you won't run out if you actually do need an item. But some of the rates are pretty awful. I'm really gonna get to 50 kills of this chick before I even get a third one, let alone all 5. I thought I was gonna be solid by the 50th kill. Oh, well, complaining works. I got a third one. Well, that was my 40th kill, so if I can get another 2 within 10 kills, I will be right about my estimate. And like, part of me thinks this is silly to do because it's not even my endgame item, but like, it's probably worthwhile to do just to carry me into endgame. That or I have to rely on completely different kinds of random drops, so it's just like, find a decent item now or find a decent item later. Oh, I forgot to reset. Yeah, this item, I won't even be able to use it when I get it. I'm pretty sure it's an item level like 58 as a minimum level requirement for it. So I will need 10 levels to even use the sucker, but it'll carry me like well into the end game and I won't have to worry about finding a new one. Like it'll be worthwhile for me to even spend some jeweler's orbs and fusing orbs on it to get 6 sockets. Because the next upgrade beyond it will honestly be like best in slot item that I will grind way, way too long to find. Yeah, a lot of uniques just end up being kind of trash. Um, which is interesting. Why are you crashing? That's another game crash, by the way. Like, I think I need to maybe just look up what their development cycle is, because if it's near a patch, this is understandable. Like, usually I don't think I've had it crash twice in a row like this in a very long time. And it's not my system. My CPU is barely even being touched. Everything else is completely fine. Yeah, no, this game shows its age sometimes. It well deserves the upgrade to Path of Exile 2. But if I heard right, I think that's being delayed. I think that comes out next year now. Oh, that's another thing that it does that I just completely love. And by completely love, I mean it's annoying as hell. Sometimes when you launch it, it just changes your screen settings. Like, I only ever play in full screen mode, but half the time it is just like, oh, you want windowed mode? Oh, you want window full screen? And it's just like, no. Why would you ever try to like auto change those settings for me? That kill was 43, so we'll see where we get by 50. I'm hoping to maybe get at least 4 or 5 cards by 50 kills. That would be nice. That would be convenient. Oh, she's already dead. Right. So, where is the doorway? There it is. Because we're almost at 2 hours of grinding. 2 hours of grinding to get almost a full set for a prismatic ring, which is like not great, but it can be better than what it shows. A 2-stone ring could actually be pretty decent, but I've gotten like none of those. That's not a particularly good thing. And a pair of boots that, with some work, will be good. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was COVID. Like, I think COVID has just basically stopped the production of it. Originally, they said it would probably come out this year. Hi, Morp. Goes okay. I've been on for 2 hours. I've killed this monster. I think this will be 43 times. And I've gotten 3 of 5 cards to get the chance of getting an item. It didn't even use my flask. To get the chance of getting the item. Because the item I am looking for, you use the divination cards and then you get 1 of 5 items. So 2 hours to potentially get 1 item. That's actually not bad, all things considered. Sigh. We've also had 2 game crashes and a lot of rubber banding. Like, it feels like maybe we're close to them putting out a patch with how much rubber banding I'm getting. Because, like, it definitely gets worse as they're introducing a patch, but maybe it's just bad today in general. Let them kill me this time. Please kill me? What the hell? Yeah, kill me. Hello. Why'd that take so long? Like, I was saying when I started the stream, this is very likely like an all-day event in the sense of how long it might take to grind for this item. It's definitely not a quick thing. Like, there's the only way to get specific items in this game is divination cards. If that's not the way you're doing it, everything is random. And because that, divination cards are considered a type of currency, which are relatively rare. Hey, I was lucky. I said maybe we'll get a 4th one before 50, and that was 44. So that means I need 1 more, and then I will get to go turn them in. Yeah, it's my, like, initial endgame piece. It's not, like, the be-all, end-all. What I'm actually going to be getting for this chess piece is going to be a rare chess piece with the base item being an astral plate. There's a specific rarity that you can get from the temple that gives you something like up to plus 500 health and plus 30 some odd elemental resistance just from a single item. And with the right rolls and rarity on that item and 6 links, that will be my end game. Like, take me probably easily to like tier 13 maps. But that is like a super, super late endgame goal. The Lion's Eye Vision will get me a solid base to get me all the way there. No, do not kill me. You are not allowed to kill me with rubber banding. That's an OP power. You can't kill me with rubber banding. That's not even programmed into your attack moves. Please stop walking into other mobs. I don't want the XP. Okay. That's 45. So unless I get another Lion's Eye within the next 5 kills, my estimate of 50 kills will be off. Yeah, yeah, that would probably be my next best bet. Definitely, I was a bit sad that I forgot to do it when I was at the Grand Coliseum, because like I could have done it in Act 4 at the Grand Coliseum, and I just spaced and accidentally got all the way to mm, um, Act 6 because I was thinking of a different divination card. So I missed out on like the actual good place to farm it. So if I keep doing this for like, I'm probably willing to give this 2 to 3 sets, which is likely like a good 6 hours, 7 hours of my time of farming. And if I don't get it by like the third time I turn in a set, I will probably be like, fine, I will just get through the game with something else. Because like, decent rares will carry me at least to tier 2, tier 3. Hey! Ha! Huh. So, you know how I was saying that hopefully I get it within the next 5 kills? The next one. The next one kill. So yeah, I can go turn those in now. Which I have to go to Act 4 for? Act 3 for? I don't know, I'm just gonna let them kill me. So yeah, I'm probably going to give it 2 to 3 chances before I give up on using the line card. Yeah, it's Highgate, that divination guy. I have so many. I just don't need them. I skip out on so much loot. This is how you do it, right? Trade divination. Okay. So, I'm going to click this, and I'm going to get the wrong item, and I'm not going to feel bad about that. See? Told you. Wrong item. Trigger level 5 rain of arrows when you attack with a bow. That's actually a really good bow item. It's not what I want, but it's a good bow item. Like, I'm gonna stick that in my stash, and maybe if I roll a bow character, like, that will be really good. So that was 2 hours of grinding to get one item, and it was the wrong item, which is fine. We're okay with that. So I'm going to try and get another one, and as I said, I'm going to try to do 2 to 3. I'll see how I feel after 2, whether it's going to be 3 or not. If not, I will just progress and eventually get to tier 3 maps and get the visionary card. And like, I'm not going to deny that there is a chance that if I give up on this and wait until tier 3 maps, it's even completely possible that I just find either lion cards, visionary cards, or just the fucking chess piece in the rituals. That's completely possible. The rituals are super good at getting items this season. Okay, there's no way I'm that lucky. You can't just... I can't just come back and get another lion card immediately. Fuck off. That's illegal. Yeah, no, that's just bullshit is what that is. Like, you're gonna be there for literally a week to do that. Like, you'd be better off just continuously re-rolling your character because you're going to overlevel trying to do that. Anyway. That was fucking weird that I came back and immediately got a lion card on my 50th kill. Or no, that would have been 55. 56? Yeah, that would be 56. Anyway, it was silly that I came back and immediately got another one. Oh yeah, no, you're right. Because you can't go back until Act 6 and then... Yeah, no, that sounds like such an awful experience. Why would you do that to yourself? Like, I refuse to do that. Like, I will do this because I know that, like, I'm already partway into the game. It's going to take a bit of time, but I have, like, a pretty good chance of getting what I want. And worst case scenario, my build is solid enough that I can carry on without it without feeling too bad. But, like, why would you grind Hillock of all things? Like, imagine just the fucking screens to re-roll your character every time. Don't do that to yourself. No one deserves that. Like, you have to get some insane luck. Oh. Drank some water and just choked. Yeah, my one advice is literally never do that. Ever again. Just don't. No one deserves that. No matter how much of a masochist you are, do not do that. Oh, a silver coin is nice. I'll never say no to a silver coin. Okay, but like, at that point, if you have such a very specific thing you want to do, just go, like, just go buy that. Just go buy that. Like, don't do that to yourself. Just go trade for that. Like, if you're playing in SSF, just don't do that. Like, unfortunately, some choices have to be made playing in this mode, and one of those choices should definitely be not doing that. I want to say that was 57. I should reset the fortress because there is an enemy there. Also, if you play Standard League, you can still trade for legacy items, even if they can't be crafted anymore. But, like, you probably are going to pay, like, So many overpriced options. Oh, she's not dead. Is that a full set? Well, I got a full set of those. Here, just for you, I picked up the Scroll of Wisdom. Oh, Steel Gauntlet. Oh, and the Lion. That's actually pretty good drops. Just stop attacking my fucking summons and attack me. Okay, what's the Steel Gauntlets? 100 strength is pretty okay at this point. Global physical damage. Good chunk of armor. I do not have the strength to activate the life regeneration, though. Like, even with the plus 100 strength. Oh, no, I would actually have enough. What do I even got on that? Slower projectiles just to level it up? You know what? I'm going to switch out the gloves for the unique gloves for now. Mostly because, like, trigger word of war on kill is just summoning more ads. And they're getting in the way of me getting attacked properly. So that'll give me some extra damage and help out a bit. Which is nice. Yeah, they seem like good gloves. Like, I can imagine a few builds that they would work pretty well into the endgame for without, like, much working around them. Like, the health regeneration is pretty nice. The strength is fantastic. Like, you can do a lot with that kind of strength off of a single item. Oh, I just blew up. Just like, they're not ideal for my build. The only reason they even work for my build is because I'm using the Iron Grips keystone, which is the one that allows you to use projectiles with strength. Mutation orb. Kill me. Yeah, late game you need to stack your summons a lot for them just not to be exploded. And obviously it's not good to have your summons exploded. I'm gonna check OBS because I might be having issues. No, I'm not losing any frames, so why is my playback froze? Weird. Yeah, no, it seems fine. I mean, I don't really need my playback that high quality. I'm just using this for chat. There. Okay, so I want to say we're at 51 kills, and we've already gotten another 2 lion cards, which is... So we're going to ignore that happened. What I was saying is we're at 51 or 52 kills now, and we've already got another 2 lion cards. So, like, that's much better than what the entire last grind was. Come on, kill me. Hello. Oh, fine. I'm just gonna go find other monsters to kill me. That seems like pretty decent. I don't know, I like the concept of summon builds, but I always just, like, have issues with them into the end game. Like, I know there's ways to make them less fragile, and, like, you should do that, but I'm always just, like, not good at building minions. Totems are fun, though, like ballista totems or just, like, ice totems and stuff. Because those are usually just more about pure DPS. Yeah, see, that's kind of exactly why I, no, no, no! Ah, why? So, in case you didn't know, I did not intend to activate that. That's gonna make this a pain in the ass. It's not even gonna help. It's just gonna make it hard to kill anything. Oh, my computer is not liking this. No, jump. Do not rubber band me to death. Please, please just end. I don't want this. I never wanted this. No, thank you. I don't want this. Just go away. Okay, I'm just gonna wait this out. Grab the silver coin. Look at all of the war axes. Nobody needs that many war axes. Like, the blessed orb is nice. The chromatic orbs are great. But, like, that was so much more difficult than it needed to be. I need to be careful. I'm actually... No, that's the two... Why do I always think Spectral Sword is one-handed? Not sure. Gotta be more careful. I can't just hop towards the shiny thing on the map. No matter how shiny the thing on the map is, it doesn't mean it's actually useful. Like, I also just gained a bunch of XP from that, which is not good, because that means I need to probably much sooner do a D-level, which just slows down the process. Oh, okay. Yeah, no, I do know about those. I just never use them. Honestly, I'm really bad about vendor recipes. I just often don't use vendor recipes. It's not that I don't think they're useful, I just mostly forget about them. The only one I find myself commonly using is the trade up for health flasks. The trading in 3 of the same quality of flask will give you the next tier of flask. That's the only one I ever commonly use. Come on, you know you want to give me another one of these. Okay, here's the problem with that health regen. It took so long. Yeah, honestly, the Chaos Orb recipe is decent. What is there? There's the Chaos Orb recipe for 1 of each type of item in an item set. There's the same recipe, but for enchanted rarity when it is unidentified, and then the same recipe for rare items that are unidentified. And I think it's like 1, 3, or 1, 2, and 3, respectively, for Chaos Orbs. That's another one that's like fairly easy to remember to me. Rubber banding really is the epitome of power creep in this game. If you think you can beat rubber banding, you're wrong. It will always be stronger than you. See, this is what I get for being cocky about getting those 2 right away again, because, like, now we're on kill, I think, 58, and we haven't gotten another one. And I just foresee a future where it's going to be another half an hour until I get another one. Is the video coming through alright, by the way? I try and keep it open on my phone, but honestly my phone is a bit laggy sometimes and I can't tell. I'm very clearly getting the messages, and like the messages are corresponding to what I am saying, so I assume the stream is working to some extent. Maybe the rubber banding has infected the stream though. It's so powerful it's coming from inside the house. Okay. I'm also just like a little unsure about the stream right now. I think it was like a few days ago I did a bunch of changes to my OBS software to make the stream quality a bit better. And like so far it's been holding up really well, but part of me is still like, well, what if it's going to fuck up suddenly? Oh, that chromatic orb will be a good pickup. Can never get enough orbs of fusing or chromatic orbs. And if you think you can, you're wrong. I just imagine saying the rubber banding is coming from inside the house, but then you get like a rubber band flicked at the side of your head and you're just like, doof, ah! Okay, here's a question I need to ask. Because I feel like I've had this conversation with my partner before, but like, when you were in school, like anyone who's in. Nice. Anyone here, when you were in school, did you ever have those things when you had like a rubber band, you would fold up a piece of paper into like a relatively thick, like, rectangle and then fold it in half and then launch it with a rubber band? What did people call those? Because I keep hearing them called different things, and in my school we called them wasps. And that would be because when you flicked them, they would make like a buzzing sound. Okay, hornets, that's pretty close. Hornets and wasps are pretty close. Sorry, we were talking about rubber bands, and I needed to know this information. Okay, so we got 2 hornets. Maybe I was just at the weird school, because I'm pretty sure my partner says they were called hornets there too. Maybe just where I was weird. Oh god, rare enemies. No, Einhar, go away! No one wants you here. No one loves you. Your content is old. Your ass is saggy. Get out of my face. Oh, well, actually, I got another lion card.
We'll be best friends, Beast, until we slaughter you. Stupid Beast. Oh, that was a juicy one.
Einhar, stop killing the monsters. I'm trying to let kill me. Oh yeah, imagine cats with the ability to shoot those. That would be awful. Okay. So that I think was like, I want to say that was 56, and we're now back up to 3. So that's not bad. We've done in like 30 minutes what took 2 hours last time. Now, I'm sure I've just jinxed myself, and now the other 2 that I need are going to take like another hour and a half to get. But like, if the other 2 show up in a reasonable time, I'm definitely willing to try and get a 3rd set of them. God damn it, Einhar. Yeah, and didn't I just say 63? I thought I killed her like another 4 times since then. Or about that much. I can't count worth a damn. Did I kill her? Is she dead? Is she in the area? No, she's dead.
You will be a survivor, or you will be
I want to say that just now was 64. Maybe I did. I can't. Oh my god, Einhar! Thank you. It's literally the worst when he shows up. Because, like, sure, he helps you kill the boss monster faster, but then he just kills everything you're trying to let kill you. Yeah, you're probably right. I think I had said 58. And then I thought I said 63, and my last kill just now would have been 64. But I'm fucking out of it. I very much could have said like 56 again. I think this will be 65 though. if I want to be accurate, I could go over the VOD at some point and like actually look up how many kills this took, but I don't have the spirit or the mentality to try that one. Rogue markers aren't a bad drop. Einhar is trying his best, and I won't fault him for that. He's very useful sometimes. He does bad poetry. Look at this guy just standing here, not attacking me. He's just hanging out. Okay, so that should have been 65 if I'm keeping to my count. Like, ultimately the count doesn't matter at all. The thing that actually matters is the time of how long it takes. Because, like, if the first one takes 2 hours and the second one only takes an hour, then that's the thing that matters more than the what is your count at. Oh my god, get back here. Stop running away. Oh, that's fantastic. Oh god damn it, did I level up again? I did. When did I level up? I'm like this far into... When did I level up? Can anyone tell me when I leveled up? 'Cause... okay, that's fine. That's fine. I'm just gonna take a portal scroll. That's fine. I do like that quote.
Still working on it, power mix.
Purchase item. I think I have some of those in my bag, but I just don't want to bother taking them out. Sell items. Get that. Then sell items. Get rid of some of this stuff. Yeah. Maybe? Like, the negatives to leveling or loot drop starts to happen once you are 2 levels past. So that area is a level 46 area. So to get the optimal loot drops, I need to be no higher than 48. But going 1 level over only really negates my drops by 2%. So like, it's completely possible that like my loot drops are still at a decent percentage after I level up. But I don't want to deal with losing that 2%. Oh, I need to reset. Because, like, 2% isn't a lot when you think about it, but also it's definitely enough to sometimes be noticeable when it comes to randomized loot. It's definitely not as bad as if I tried to go back to Act 4. I think if I went back to Act 4 and tried to do the Grand Arena at this level, I would be getting like a negative 80% loot drop, which is like just not worthwhile at that point. I think I tested it last night while not on stream, and I played for an hour and a half and did not see a single card, which could happen if you're just very unlucky, but it really shouldn't happen. Nope. Oh, what did I resurrect in town? That's dumb. Because now my portal's not here, which means resetting takes more time. So that was 67 or 68. One of the two. And I need 2 more line cards, I think. Gonna quickly look. Yeah, 2 more line cards. 68 kills. The first one took me 44 kills. 44 kills to get 5 cards. I forgot to reset. 44 kills and about 2 hours to get 1 set of cards. Okay, well, if we need a conclusive number, I'm saying that was 60... What did I just say? Did I say 66? I'm gonna go with 66. So you get to say nice in 3 more kills. Okay, 68. Cool. No, we'll go... You get to say nice after I kill her this time. This is how much I just lose, like, any track of brain power when I'm trying to do this. Like, I will give you 3 different numbers in a row, like, less than a minute from each other. Hey! Nice. I got the card. And then died. Luckily, the drops don't reset. I can just go back over there and get it. But it is very ironic that one showed up at 69. Yeah, it was. It was your ability to say nice. You're right. I also grabbed a chromatic orb. Well, I am very grateful. Thank you both for supporting me in your very nice nices, saying nice at 69. It really helped me, like, go for gold, get the item drops that I needed, and, like, push through to get that W. So this will be kill 70, and I need 1 more card. Which is great, because this has meant, like, I've spent half an hour on something that has taken me 2 hours last time. Like, that's some pretty good luck. Oh, please stop that. Well, not that part. That part wasn't better. So, like, unless this last card takes another hour to get, I'm pretty confident I will probably try and get a 3rd set if this one doesn't give me what I need. I think after I take the next, or get the next card, I'm going to take like a 10-minute break. For the sake of it, I will go and turn in the cards first to just see what the reward is. But I'm going to take like a 10-minute break, have something to snack on, because I've only had cereal this morning. Maybe I'll have a slice of toast and like make a tea. But I'm not going to be gone for long, and I will be back. But I'm not going to bother with that, at least until I get the next card in the set. Because my goal today is to get the chess piece. If I get the chess piece within a reasonable amount of time, like reasonable being like 3 hours, I will continue on and complete this act. If not, I will spend like 6 hours completing my grind. But like, lately I've been spending like 4 to 6 hours streaming, and like I'm okay doing that. I would prefer not to do it all grinding, but if that's what it takes to get the item, that's fine. Or not the item necessarily, but like the 3 sets of Oh my god. Like, you see me just explode as soon as I stop to try and even attack, right? Like, I don't know what's going on there, but that's not what's been happening before. Oh, it's because they're fucking powered up by one of the spirits. There's 3 unique enemies, and they're powered up by one of those spirits. Bastards. Hey, another 2-stone ring card. Here, see, look, I'm picking up Scrolls of Wisdom. There we go. There we go. Isn't that nice? Look at all of that wisdom. Come on, game. You know you want to be nice. That was, kill 72, I think. I forgot to reset. I want to say that was 72 or 73, because I know I got the last one on the nice, and then I accidentally went to town, which cost me a bit of time. So I want to say 72. Nope, 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 we're not activating Delirium again. No, we're just not. Do not spawn that right outside my fucking door. I'm not gonna click on it. Oh god. I want to get the smuggler's cash. At least I think that's Delirium. There's so many mechanics in this game that I am like half the time just calling stuff the wrong thing. Like I know what the mechanic does. I'm just like, is that the right name for it? I'll give you a solid like 30-70 on me knowing what that mechanic is called. Nope. Yeah, that's fine. I'm not activating it. Stop being right outside my door. I mean, it's not gonna move. I haven't reset the zone, but it's just annoying it being there. Cause hey, rubber banding means you need to not attack me. It's not my fault it rubber bands. It's your fault it rubber bands, and that means you're not allowed to attack me. Looking at the formula for the drop penalty, since you mentioned 2% being 1 level over, apparently the penalty caps level. yeah, no, I'm not, like, you could do that, you're right, but, okay, like, you realize how tedious this is already? Imagine doing this with 50% drop penalty. Like, sure, you can do it. You shouldn't, but you can. Like, you sure can farm Hillock at the beginning of the game. You can do it, but you really shouldn't. You steal is my water? Oh no, that's...
moisturizer. Don't drink this.
I'll drink moisturizer if I want. Yeah, that's a possibility, but like... To speed up my clear time, you would need more than just leveling. You would also need decent gear, because like leveling in this game actually doesn't raise your power levels by much. A lot of it is the gear that makes you stronger. So to get a decent clear time that would outweigh the 50% negative, I would probably have to put a ton of time just into gearing anyway. Like, there would be a world in which that is more effective because I am not wasting wisdom scrolls and orbs of scouring. And like, you can also in theory get items that raise your item drop rate by more than 50%. So you could do it with better clear, with better drop rates anyway. But I would probably easily have to do like a solid 10 hours of gameplay to get that gear to probably still do the same amount of grind that I am doing now. And by the time I am doing that grind late game, I would rather be grinding for the astral plate, I think. Because like gearing up to get the astral plate, which would be my actual endgame item, would probably just take as long than doing this now, I think. Like, don't quote me on that, but I think that's how it would add up. Oh my god, don't kill me. I would like to not die. I'm just having so much issues with... Sometimes I spawn and they just have some rare mobs around it that makes it such a pain in the ass. Yeah, like that's the other thing. By the time you are able to clear this fast enough, you're probably better off just grinding for the visionary card on tier 3 maps. Which, and then you also wouldn't get the negative loot penalty, and then any amount of bonus looting on your gear you would be in the positives for, rather than just trying to compensate for the negatives. Yeah, I mean, the game calls it a passive skill tree for a reason. A lot of the markers on it are like stat modifiers and small things that will help in the long term, but like not actually give you big raises in power. Like, the biggest thing on it is your keystones. I'm always gonna grab those when they spawn just because like the early game heists are decent to grab. Hey, do not walk around with fog. That makes it hard to hit you. Did she die? No, she's over here. Hey, there we go. Cool. I want a blessed orb. That's nice. Going to portal out. Going to portal out. Okay, so where are we on time? So the last one took me until 2 hours. Just like straight 2 hours. I checked the time on my stream. It took me until 2 hours and 1 minute of my stream time to get that. I am now at 2 hours and 48 minutes. So in the time that it took me 2 hours last time, in 48 minutes, I've gotten it. So I cut the time in half just on luck. That's pretty good. I'm going to turn them in. Hope for the best. Definitely with that kind of time, even if the next set takes 2 hours again, I'm okay going for a third set.
Look me in the eye.
I'm also going to turn in these prismatic rings. Okay. Yeah, as a hypothetical, that does work. Oh, fuck off, it's the bow? The bow is also very good, by the way. Like, it has innate far shot, hits can't be evaded, it's got really good elemental bonuses. Like, in the very least, I'm pretty well set up to make a good bow build now. Like, if I want to do another character this league, I can make a pretty good bow character. I also have another bow, but this bow is kind of shit. Yeah, it goes with the boots. Okay, I'm going to waypoint back to Lion's Eye, so I'm there when I come back. And then, as I said, I'm going to take like a 10 or 15 minute break real fast here. Or, I mean, it can't be faster than 10 or 15. But it will give me a bit of a time to stretch my legs. And I will be back. I'm going to grind out another set of those. And if I don't get it, I'm just going to move on after that. Because, like, yeah, I can just get that with low tier maps. Okay, I'll be back in a short amount of time. Hi, I'm back. I lied about the 10 to 15 minutes apparently, because it turns out that my partner is going to make food for me and I don't have to make my own food. So I'll get that at some point in like the next half an hour, and that's nice. Where was I? Right. I'm killing the queen a whole bunch. Yeah, so I mostly just stretched my legs, refilled my water bottle, and just like wandered a tiny bit before sitting back down. Okay, so as I said, I will kill this enough times to get one more set. And if I don't get it, I'm going to give up and just continue the story. And if that one more set takes too long, that will be all I do today. But if it doesn't, then I will continue on to do something else. Okay, so we need to reset. I'm not making a bow build right now. I've worked on this one. I like this one. Like, there's some... The Lion Eye items are, like, a really decent thing if you're going bow. I'm not gonna lie. You can make some pretty great items out of that. But I just don't want to. Like, I think the last time I played a bow was before Heist. So, 2 leagues ago. Like, I'm not going to just get rid of the item, but I'm not going to use it. Like, when the league ends, it will transfer over to the SSF Standard League, and maybe I'll build a bow build in Standard at some point. Where is she? Have I just not seen her in that group of... Okay, yeah, no, she is in this group of monsters. I'm just blind. Bow builds are interesting. They're engaging enough, and they're often considered like some of the strongest builds just because like getting up close to monsters in this game can very quickly be overwhelming at high difficulties. So a lot of the highest tier builds are like status effect builds where you just kind of run in and then run away. How many am I at? I want to say that was 76, but I left long enough to completely forget what number I'm at. I'm going to go with 76 because like that's what pops to my mind and it's my tally. I can make up numbers if I want. Oh yeah, they are. They are. Lion Eye was a furry, and no one can dispute this.
My spirit is spent.
Like, I've just gone into the habit of bursting down all the enemies near her again, so I should probably just put back on my greater slow projectile, my greater multiple projectiles. So that would be 78 question mark. You know you've killed a thing too many times if you've completely lost count, but like I say that and then I completely lose count within the first 10 times I've killed it. Yeah, I'm doing a lot more damage when I have this on, so it's probably worth risking the extra the extra damage on myself to do it, or extra XP. 79. I'm definitely not going to get this before I hit 100 kills. Like, I think that's just outright not even a possibility at this point. Which I can accept, because, like, I originally thought it would take me 50 kills to get one set. And it almost took me 50 kills to get one set, but then the next one I got under 25 kills. Hey, increased rarity ring. That'll help. Let's just go ahead and identify you. Switch out for literally... There. That'll help a bit. Another 6% rarity. I find it kind of interesting that, like, increased rarity and item drop is basically a stat you never want to use on your gear when you're not playing SSF, but when you are playing SSF, it's actually, like, one of the most helpful stats to have. Because, like, all of your grinding is done personally. I'm not even gonna acknowledge how low on health there I was. Hey, whoever's summoning these little lightning men, I need you to stop that. Hey, another one. So that's 80 kills. Yeah, I think it's like mostly just how people interact with the trade system that makes it like that in Path of Exile. Like, people rely a lot on other people getting the gear for you. Okay, that's 2 in a row. We saw that, right? Yeah, it is nice. And like, honestly, it would be a system I engage with more if people weren't kind of tools about stuff. And like, I get a lot more satisfaction playing like this. Like, playing like this will never get me anywhere in the leagues in the sense of like getting to things first. But I will be a lot more satisfied once my build comes online than like most people getting their own crap going. And I guess that's not necessarily true, because a lot of people really do only care about being, oh, I'm the first one to this, I am the strongest player. And it's just like, means nothing if you've not done it yourself, in my opinion. Yeah, I end up going for a lot of different nodes that give you elemental resistance for durability in the late game, so you don't have to worry about it. the Nomad belt is a really good unique to get resistances from if you're going for a strength build, just because like it gives you a good chunk of resistances on a belt rather than a ring. Like, I don't like making my ring and necklace my filling out of elemental resistance items, just because like there's so many better things that you can get on necklace and ring. Where is it? I've lost count again. I think I'm at like 85 or 86 or something. I don't know. I've gotten 2 cards. I'm just gonna keep track of the time period now. I think I've so lost count of like any kind of counting that matters. Where is she? Was she just there and I've missed her again? No, she's not there. Yeah, I get that. Sometimes going for those nodes, you're really giving up, like, important things to try and get them. You leaving?
Yeah, apparently.
Oh, so no pogue?
Oh, I guess not. Shoot.
Oh, dang.
Well, the oven is on, but...
Can you put them in for half an hour so I can at least get them?
Okay, I'll just one right here.
Oh, okay. Sorry. Just last minute.
Yeah, I was surprised. I sent him a message saying I was ready 4 minutes ago.
So as it turns out, I have to get up to do food in a bit. That's okay. It's the thought that matters. And I'm the thought that counts. That's not how that joke goes, but I'm going with it. It was so nice that I got 2 of those drops right away, and I'm just not going to get any more. And the game's going to crash and rubber band me all the way to hell. Now with that attitude, I suppose you're right. I suppose you're right. What even hit me? Like 25 minutes. Can't.
I love you too.
Have a good time.
Oh well, have fun. You too.
Partner is going out to get to visit someone, and they haven't gotten to go out in like easily a month, so that's good. It was just kind of sudden. Oh well. I have 25 minutes, and then I'll just get up and grab my food, and then it'll take a while to cool down anyway, so it's not actually a big deal in any kind of situation that matters. Oh, what are you doing? Stop that. Rogue markers, always nice. Base loud mode. So die again. I want to say that's like 86, 87. I should just stop trying to keep count. Kitty, she's going out. You can't just start crying because she left. I mean, you can and you're going to, but you shouldn't. Our cats have a bad habit of whenever she leaves, they just start pouting and crying, and it's just like, you weren't even trying to get her attention. You weren't playing with her. You weren't doing anything with her. She's just left, and now you're sad. Mom's not allowed to go out because she could play with me at some point, or else I'm sad. Okay, that's a third one at 87. So maybe I will get it before 100. I have to get kinda lucky. Yeah, Mom will never return. She has abandoned me. Everyone hates the kitty. It is time to pout and scream. No one will ever love her. It's always Fanny, too. Like, Sherlock doesn't scream. I'll be honest, I'm Sherlock's favorite, so it's not super surprising about that. Panda will sometimes pout if she's been hanging out in the room with her, but like, Fanny is the only one who, as soon as she leaves, will start just screaming and yowling and being like, Mom has abandoned me. I thought she liked me. Oh yeah, no, I love those posts. It's basically how I always imagine my cats. They are just like lonely Victorian orphans. Anyone who says otherwise, wrong. Why did I do that? Or I guess a good way to kill myself. That was 88. Come on. I only need 2 more cards. If I'm lucky, I'll get those 2 cards before my food's ready. Anything helpful here? Armorer scraps. Again with these bots that are absolutely useless. No, I do not want to become famous or actually pay for people to follow me. Why? Because I'm here to hang out with people who like me. Why the hell would I want bots following me just to boost my numbers? That's so pointless. Like, they specifically target people with viewer numbers, I think, like under 25. Because they're like, oh, those people must be streaming to get a following. And it's just like so pointless. It will never work. I just honestly instantly ban them every time. Like, I will never care about people following me. I've dealt with the whole weird internet fame where people think you're like some kind of celebrity and treat you weirdly more than once in my life, and you know what? That's just bad. Bad karma. Like, People stop treating you like a person, and that's just not good. No amount of money is going to make me change that. She did die. Another transmutation orb is nice. Yeah, like, no. Like, it's literally the worst thing. Like, I don't know. Yeah, like, parasocial relationships are not innately bad. It's how people interact with them that are bad. And like fostering those relationships as some form of actual social interaction is not necessarily healthy. You can have a fun time getting to know someone and enjoying content that they produce, but like that does not mean you know them on a one-on-one basis. Oftentimes streamers are like putting forward a personality, especially by the time they get that popular. Like they're doing it to be popular. And I don't know. It's something you can interact with without being unhealthy to your mental state, but like some people treat it as the be all end all of their social interaction, and like that's usually very bad for people. I forgot to reset. Like I think the most that I can manage probably would be like maybe 20 people in my chat talking. Like I like to be social most of the time I am streaming, so I can be social with my friends. If more people than my friends show up, that's awesome. I would like to get to know people, but like I can only get to know so many people, and I'm honest to myself about that. Like if suddenly there's 100 people in my chat talking, I'm being honest with myself, I'm going to be less social if something like that happens, just because like you can't realistically engage or talk with all of those people at the same time. Like it's not possible. It just becomes spam chat. Now that doesn't mean you can't reply to those things, but you're not having any kind of like meaningful interaction. Yeah, usually if that is a situation that is happening during a stream I'm watching, there is no way in hell that I am talking in that chat. Like, even Discord channels that I know people personally, if too many people are talking at once, I will never talk in those Discord channels, just because I'm like, well, other people are talking. What I'm saying isn't going to get seen. I like games. I'm relatively proficient at quite a few games, to the point that I put actual time learning about them and like doing deep dives into the mechanics. I want to share that knowledge with people in a way that is like fun for me, which mostly means more or less just info dumping on my friends about them. And streaming is a way that I can talk about those games as I play them and actually like show what I am talking about rather than just being like, yeah, this, and this, and like then there's no actual context to what you're saying. Streaming lets me talk about things as they happen and put an actual context to the things I am saying. Gem Cutter's Prism is decent. I'm not gonna say no to that. I must be past like 90, like 93, 94 at this point. I got off on a rant about talking about like parasocial relationships and like talking about how people engage with streaming. And I just kind of went on autopilot for the actual gaming portion of the stream. Which is great because I was still managing to do what I was actually doing. It's just like I was not paying attention at all to how many times I killed a thing while that happened, though. Where is she? So yeah, when my oven timer goes off, I'm just gonna hop up and toss what I'm eating on a plate for it to cool off. I imagine that's probably still like 15 minutes away, though. Just like fair warning, there might be an oven timer beep go off at some point. Yeah, it's a nice way to do grinding stuff. Like, honestly, grinding is sometimes tedious, even if it's like a rewarding thing to do. So getting to talk or zone in on something else where you just have what you're doing down to a pattern is pretty nice. And like, talking to chat takes literally none of my like physical capability. I can still press all the buttons and have the pattern work well, and I can explode. Have the pattern of how to kill things worked down in my mind, so I can like pretty freely think of what I want to say and talk and not get exploded immediately. Do you think you'll level before the timer, since that seems like a good time to take a break anyway? I don't know. Did I kill her? Where did she go? Is she dead? No, she's there. It's like, where has she... No, don't kill me. Just because I lost track of you. Okay, now she's dead. I might level before the timer. I just know I'm not necessarily ready to take another break after having just gotten up, and like my food probably needs a good 10 minutes to cool down anyway. No, I forgot to reset. Like, I'll be honest, I'm just eating pogos. It's not like it's a fancy food, but I really don't need to burn my mouth on a corn dog. No matter how tasty corn dog is, it is not worth burning yourself. Could you mention leveling, though? I totally kind of spaced on the fact that I'm probably close to level. Shoulders acting up a bit. Probably need to do some calisthenic exercises later tonight just because of how I am sitting. You know, just basic range of motion exercises. Maybe use like a 3-pound weight just to add some resistance. Yeah, I could be doing better about sitting in a way that didn't hurt my shoulder. Like I'm leaning off to the side with like my arm propped up at my desk. Because like most of this gameplay is done just by mouse. Like I could sit in a way that would be hurting my shoulder less realistically, but why do that when instead hurt shoulder and be comfy? I would like her to drop another lion card before my food pops, though. Like, I was pretty certain I would have, like, a decent chance of that happening, but it has not. I've been stuck at, where is it? 3. Yeah, 3. So what I'll probably do is my oven has like a pre-time beeper, so like at the 1 minute mark it will beep rather than at only at when it's ready. So if I hear that prior to the actual beep, I will get up and go grab it, just because like I put it on a bit longer anyway. And yeah, like, you gotta get that gamer posture, TM. You can't just sit all comfortably and not in a bad position to play games. Oh, fuck off. You give me another thing that I don't need. Like, this game's really just like, hey, do you want to make a bow build? You know how much you would like to make a bow build? You don't even know how much you would want to make a bow build right now. And guess what? I'm not making a bow build. Because, like, that's not a particularly great quiver, but it's a really good early game quiver. Like, I have a unique bow and a unique quiver that would probably carry me through into like level 50, or at least until I've found better gear, which would be pretty likely if I'm doing it within the Ritual League, but it would definitely get me off to a very good start. Oh, yeah. No, I definitely need to consider not using this chair when I'm streaming. It's not even a proper computer chair. It's like an old, just like padded single chair. I don't know how to describe it. Like, it's got a cushion and everything. It's made for like sitting out with your couch, not for gaming. It's just kind of comfy. But it's also like too low for my couch or my desk. So like if I am sitting using my mouse for this long, my shoulder's like on an upwards position that is not necessarily great. 2 more. I'm just not gonna get another one before my food pops at this rate. Like, it was a hope, but like that hope's pretty much dashed because it's gotta be just about at the minute mark. Like, this is probably the last kill I'm gonna get to do before I have to stand up and get my food. If I'm being realistic with myself. An orb of fusing is pretty good. Okay, yeah, no, I have to go and reset my level anyway, so not too upset about anything, because I would have had to take a break from the grind, do that anyway. Okay. An orb of fusing, pretty nice. I'm gonna grab the wisdom scrolls. Yeah, it's good to have gotten a new one.
Still composing that poem about you.
Okay, so I need 4 orbs of chance. I have 1 at least. Shift click, turn that into 1. Sell, sell. Get a chromatic orb from that. I'm definitely gonna have to actually organize stuff in my stash after all of this. Okay. Cool. I'm gonna stand up, go and get my food out of the oven, put it on a plate, and be right back. Cool. Now I have corn dogs on my desk, sitting there, tempting me, waiting to be eaten, knowing full well that at this time they may burn me. Stretch my shoulder a bit before I go back to gaming position, TM. Okay, let's see how long it takes to get the other 2 cards. This will be the last time I definitely do this, and then I'm just gonna move on in the campaign. Yes, I should probably actually walk all the way up here now, because if I die, I'm not gonna come to the right position. Okay. We got this. We're gonna get it. Just like 1-2. Kill her twice, get 2 cards. That's all it's gonna look like.
My spirit is spent.
It'll be like lion card who? Orb of Chance is good. Although I shouldn't actually need to reset my level again if I'm not doing this more than 3 times. Where did she go? Okay, there she is. I just knew she hadn't died. Okay, she is dead now. She didn't drop anything. I'm gonna make sure to grab the silver coin. Again, super coins are super useful. Yeah, it's definitely been twice that happened. Strangely enough, it was both when I reset. Like, it took me 2 hours to get those initial cards, and then I came back and had her drop 2 in a row. And then I got all of those cards, and then I came back and had her drop 2 in a row. Like, it was really weird. Why does that even happen? That shouldn't be an option. If you are leaping around the map with your movement skill, you can sometimes literally get stuck in objects. I also need to remember if there is an item on the ground with 3 links of each of a different color, it's worthwhile to pick up so I can get chromatic orbs. Just like, try and optimize this a bit more. Oh god, rare enemies. I noticed the rare enemies. And yet, it was too late. My soul, it had already left my body. Oh, there's a smuggler's cache here too. Definitely worth grabbing that. Oh, no. If someone tried to kill me, I would simply say no. And then they would kill me anyway, would seem to be how that works. That's a Chaos Orb. That's pretty nice. Grab the Chaos Orb. Grab the contract. Then die. Or not, because the monsters here died. Come on, there's gotta be more of you around here. There you are. Right. I will eat the corn dog, and if it tries to burn my mouth, I will simply say, no thank you. No, I should give it at least 5 minutes. I'm not that brave. I am all sorts of brave, but not brave enough to eat a corn dog before it has cooled. Only a fool is that brave. Well, I mean, I could possibly get her in one of these again. You know what? Fine. You know what? She dropped the lion. I only need 1 more. She should be in the altar. I saw it activate only after the lion came on. So you know what? I'm gonna do it. It's been a while. Yeah, she is in it. I can see the effects she's putting down. This is fine. It's like, I only need one more card, and this will let me kill her like another 3 to 4 times in quick succession. Even if it gives me more XP, I just reset my level, so it's not a big deal. Got a different unique, but it's probably not great. You know, that's worth getting if I get enough tribute. I can't believe I haven't come up here and talked to Nessa yet.
He did this to me.
Yeah.
The King of Brian.
So yeah, if I get 1500 currency, which is like super doable since that first altar gave me 1000, if I just don't die on these other ones, I will definitely get enough. I will get the full deck of divination, or full stack of divination card reward, which could be like, could be useless. It could end up giving me something that is just like not helpful at all, or it could be a super good divination card that I get a full stack of, who knows. It is a complete gamble, but you know what? There's nothing else there immediately that screams, yes, I want this. Well, I died, but you know what? Got above 1500, baby. I'm not going to say that again. Yeah, come on. Come out of the circle. I don't want to kill you in there. I don't need more enemies in there. I'm still going to do the other ones for extra currency, just in case there is another item I want to defer. The main sad thing about dying there is I definitely did not kill her. So, like, it took away one of my chances of killing her. But, oh well. Okay, that was just rude. You preemptively put it to where I was trying to jump. You're not allowed to predict my movement. Oh my god, she has so much health, and she's getting health regeneration because of the ritual. So if I stop hitting her at any point, she just becomes such a pain in the ass. An unset ring is actually a pretty good thing. Okay, so what all is here? This is a really good item for a different build. Okay, I'm gonna get this. And then I'm gonna go up and reset because I'm not... Or, Yeah, no, I'm not even gonna bother with the next altar. Oh. It's the Harvest. That's a pretty good card to get. Neat. I'm cool with that. Now, I don't think that's going to be useful for my build in the slightest, but like I'm pretty okay with that being the card that I got.
My spirit is spent.
So I need one more line card. Which could be right now. It could be 20 minutes from now. It's definitely not right now. Dare I take a bite of corned dog? Still a little bit too hot, but not bad. If you can hear me eating, I'm just gonna say too bad because I'm hungry. And I don't want to stop the stream. I'm in the grinding zone. So like, not to be pessimistic, but I am 100% expecting to get this next card, go reveal the cards, and not have it be the right one. And like, I'm having that expectation, so I'm not like upset about it, you know? Because like, honestly, it could literally just be an item I've already gotten. Like, it could be the bow again. One in 5 tragically does not mean by the 5th time you get it, you will make sure you have the item you want. It could easily take me like 20 times and I could keep getting a bunch of duplicates. Which is another reason why I'm kind of just like, after the 3rd time, if I don't get it, that's fine. I will go and continue and get the card another way later. Because it's like, there's a big chance that I do this for literally 3 days and never see the item. Just because of the randomness of... Oh, I forgot to reset. I was like, why is the map already showing? It's because I'm dumb. And I didn't reset the map. Yeah, RNG is super harsh sometimes. That's why I like actually a lot of modern like MMOs. Um, Thinking specifically World of Warcraft and Final Fantasy 14. Um, WoW has started making it so if you don't get the item you are looking for, you eventually will get the item you are looking for because of just like you can target things better. Final Fantasy 14 goes a step ahead, and like if you kill a boss enough times, you get tokens, and those tokens can just be spent in the shop for the exact item you are looking for. So like MMOs know how to do this the right way. Hey, it's a lion. Okay. Okay. Here we go. Here we go. Accidentally took my corn dog off the stick. That's the worst. You ever bite your corn dog so hard it comes off the stick?
You have come to Tasur.
So that one took in about another 50 minutes looking at my timer here. Trade divination cards. Ah! Fuck! Guess what I got, baby? I'm gonna stop saying baby. It's just fun to say though, but like, that's it. That's the item. That is what I just spent 4 hours trying to get. Like, some of the stats on it could have been rolled better, but like, I don't care. I don't care. This is great. I'll work with it. Like, fantastic. Great. That was worthwhile. Let's go ahead and waste all of my jeweler's orb. Yeah. Here. Like, I think the mana leech can go up a bit higher. So can the max life. I think max life can even go up to 125. Yeah, like, worst case scenario, I can just try and get another one later once I actually have. Okay, yeah, so kind of low on the max life, and the armor is like not the best. But you know what? I have it. The more important thing is having it. I'm just gonna dump all of my jeweler's orbs into it. The wiki's usually pretty up to date. Okay, no luck on jeweler's orbs. That's the thing though, look at the fucking level. It's the level 59 item. I've done all of this for an item I probably can't use for 2x. And that's how important the item was. An item I can't use probably for another 4 hours was worth all of this.
Yes.
Alteration orbs. I'm just stepping all of my orbs up to Jeweler's orbs, because, like, that's the only thing I need for the next while. And it's very, very possible I just continuously do this and don't see a 6 roll for a long time. Like, this right here can take even longer than what I just did. Yeah, I guess it is. Maybe it's been updated and stuff hasn't changed. I don't know. I don't care. Literally, the only thing about this armor that was important is enemy projectiles pierce you, which is fine, and level 15 pierce. Level 15 pierce as a bonus support is fantastic. I guess I should identify this. That's not the worst dagger.
Bye.
There. I got 3 pieces of Lionite here. Switch on my gloves again. Wasn't actually worth doing that. Yeah, I can understand that as a reason to like the market, but like, to me, rolling for that is just another reason why, like, it's just another form of grinding, which I'm fine with. Also, it makes some of these divination cards that are usually worthless much more important. Like, Society's Remorse for 10 alteration orbs, fantastic. Give me more of those any day. Like, as an item that you only need to collect 1 of and you get 10 of them, which trades up pretty well.
Creation shivers and writhes.
Job. Okay, let's put my necklace back on. And is that actually better in any way? What is this? This is Rift Nail. Yeah, I should switch it back out for the resistances. Oh god, I am so happy that worked. I mean, but that's the thing, all vendors do exchange. Like, even if there's no direct exchange within purchase, you can always just be like, okay, well, you don't exchange anything for Chaos Orbs, so I'll just sell it. And that changes up to a Wisdom stack. Now, would I ever actually make that trade because Chaos Orbs are way better? No. But it is within the system to trade up over time. Some of them are awful and you should never do, like the example I just gave you, but they're there. Oh. Okay. So, I'm going to keep playing for a bit, and now I don't actually need to worry about de-leveling myself, because that sucked. I'll be honest, I hate de-leveling myself. Um, the next item I might want to grind for is the Lord of Steel, and the only way to grind for that intentionally is within Act 6 Chamber of Sin. And I'm not gonna do that. Like, there's other ways to get that divination card which feel a bit better to do. Especially after I just spent so much time getting that chess piece. And now I don't have to grind a boss and feel weak all the time. I can mulch things and level back up like normal. This is the first god I've killed. I thought Tokuhama was the second one you're supposed to kill. I'll be honest, I wouldn't be surprised if I died to Tokuhama here. As I was saying, Chamber of Sin is, what is it? Something power? It gives you a unique gem. I forget exactly what it's called. I think it's the Chamber of Sin. I can look it up after this fight. I'm like, that's the only way to actually search for the Lord of Steel, is it's either a random drop or you can slightly target it by being a divination card that gives unique gem. Garish Power sounds right. This fight is so much harder than it needs to be because I've been unleveling myself. Like, okay, there we go. Yeah, Lord of Steel is a unique, I think, Viridian gem that gives major bonuses to steel skills. The main bonuses I am looking for is more damage off of Impale, I think it does, but primarily the more important one is making Call of Steel faster. Yeah, it's the Impale chance and the use. There's 3 versions of Call of Steel. They all have slightly different abilities. I think it's Call of Steel, or Lord of Steel Overwhelm is the variant. taking my headset off for a few moments. It's hurting my ears after this long. And honestly, I don't need to hear this game to play it. Yeah, that's the one. It's the use speed and reflect damage one. Yeah, no, it's weird that they don't just all show up on the same page. It's a thing that bothers me, honestly. Let's not stand near the totem of pain. I'm gonna have to go and get the charger for my phone next time I have a chance. That's not particularly useful for me right now. I'm gonna grab the orb of fusing, and the chromatic orb, and the augmentation orb.
Practice makes perfect.
Where's the exit to this zone? Why am I so... Oh, I've just gone in a frickin' circle again.
My spirit is spent.
I am so happy I got that frickin' chess piece, by the way, after all of that time. Like, I was so ready to just accept that I wasn't getting it today. Like, that was such a lucky thing. Okay. I'm gonna stand up, grab myself a tea and a phone charger, because if not, I'm not gonna be able to read chat. And once I have a tea with me, I should probably be able to finish out Act 6 at least today. I think that's gonna be my goal, finish out Act 6, and then that will be when I end my stream, but until then, I need a bit more sugar in me. Not gonna switch to my waiting screen. Y'all can just watch people walk by. Kettle's boiling. I'm just plugging in my phone now. My go-to tea when I know I've already had a bit of caffeine in the day and I need to stay awake. I think what I'm going to do is likely just have a caffeinated green tea. It's a bit less caffeine than if I was to make coffee again. No, the only other thing I need to really do is the garish power divinations. Which again, I just don't think I'm even going to do right now. I think I'm just feeling like too wiped to do that grind right away. The Lord of Steel gem is like a really big upgrade to my build. I'm not gonna lie, it would be probably a bummer to miss out on that, but do you know how many unique gems there are in this game? It's at least 50. And you need, I think, 6 cards to get a garish power completed. So one more card than what I was just doing, and the drop rates on them are not any better. So I would probably be doing 45 minutes to an hour and a half for a 1 in 50 chance of getting what I want. Probably even less than 1 in 50. I'm probably lowballing it, saying there's only 50 unique gems. So, like, I can deal with a, 6-hour grind for a 1 in 5 chance. Not so much for, like, a 1 in 50 chance. It's a lot. So I think my best bet is, if I don't want to deal with that grind, is likely to hope to find it within a ritual, which is fine because I have like another 2 months for rituals before my character is moved out of the ritual league. So I have a pretty decent amount of time to try that. The other place that I could get it is within the temple system, there is a room within the temples that if you put a unique in it while the room is level 3, you will get a unique of the same kind out. So I'm fairly sure if I have a Azure unique jewel and put that into the system, it will pop out an Azure unique jewel of a different kind. So that's probably actually a better chance system than trying to get the divination cards, but takes longer to get to. Like, that's a Viridian. I don't know why I was saying words. I can't talk when I'm low on caffeine. But I feel like that's a better chance than trying for the divination cards. Also, yeah, so 100, so a chance at 1 in 120. That's so much. I'd be better off with the rituals and the temple room. Okay, kettle boiled. Be right back. Okay, I'm back. So yeah, my goal is going to be luck into it on a ritual or target it when it comes to getting it from the chamber. My build uses, I think, 4 uniques. There's definitely other uniques that would work better, but are much harder to get, so I'm not like putting them in my build as must-haves, like Paradoxica or the Savior as primary weapons would be amazing. The chance of getting those, nil. What else? The Great Old Ones claws are fantastic. I don't think that's what they're called, but they're a pair of gloves that specifically work with my build. Not expecting to get those. A thing that is probably pretty reasonable for me to hope to get is the Nomad, which is a unique heavy leather belt. That one's usually not too bad to get. The hardest part is getting the base part of the belt, and then you have to get a prophecy to evolve the belt into the Nomad or the Tactician. I really thought I already cleared this area as well. So the only uniques that I knew were reasonable to get is the Nomad, Lion's Eye Visionary, which isn't even like my end game target. It's just like what will carry me to the end game, and the Nomad, which are all like pretty good items. And then possible getting Lord of Steel is like a huge upgrade to the build, but I'm not actually like super confident I'll be able to get it ever. I would have to be pretty lucky, because even when I'm targeting for it, it's still pretty unlikely. Unlikely, not unlucky. I really should be grabbing these random rogue marks. Oh, Orb of Fusing, fantastic. 10 out of 10, would recommend.
My spirits are spent.
Since there's, oh, there it is. One more monster. There we go. That's the other thing about SSF. You really can't rely on certain gear items. Like, the best you could really hope for is like targeting rares or some uniques you know that you can get the exact unique of from a divination card. Which I'm fine with.
A wretched sight. While you be skulking about, I've managed.
Okay, what else am I doing right now? My brain is so fizzed out from doing that grind that I'm just like 90% here. I'm not sure I did everything. That's a good question. Is Alva someone you can force to show up? I'm not actually sure of the answer to that. No, I definitely already did Tidal Island. I see my lack of single target is coming in strong here. Whatever, that doesn't actually need to die. I don't like doing the rituals in cramped spaces. So most of the time I'll just skip the ones in things like the dungeon areas or the jails. Increase movement speed, increase, yeah, that's not worthwhile for me. Gotta go do the ascendancies. The ascendancies are so important for every single build. Oh, did I go the wrong way? I thought this was the right way. No, it's here. Cool. Anyway, this is how I get through the ascendancies. Wasn't that a hard puzzle? Yeah, some of them looked really neat. Like, they've previewed a couple of them. You know what I'm excited for is the transformations. Because there's werewolf transformations, and I think there's at least 2 kinds they've shown off. And like, not to be furry on main, but actually that can add a lot to your build. Because, like, they've shown it off with, like, transforming into a werewolf and then immediately, or putting down totems which shoot and buff you, and then transforming into a werewolf, getting physical boosts and attack speed boosts, and, like, your totems and stuff will stay down while you're in that mode. Noah Wu, 350 fine. Like, I don't know. You can technically play a druid in this game, but like old school druid to me is transformation. Like, if you don't have a transformation, you're not playing a druid. My single target is not holding up well. Cool. Let's put some points. Woo! Where am I? So this is my skill tree so far. What the hell was I going for next? I got Wind Dancer recently. I got Spirit Void recently. I think I had just gotten Ambidextrous, which boosted... Oh, fuck off. I am trying to level. Right, right. I was up here for Bloodless and then was gonna get Soul of Steel. What did I say? I am leveling. You're not allowed to attack me while I'm leveling. That's illegal. Yeah, that's my opinion too. Like, if there's no transformation, you're just a nature wizard. Like... Get some of these gem levels up off my screen. Right? Yeah. Like, this build is really good once it's all maxed out. Or I really enjoy playing it once it's all maxed out. Mind you, I've never tried a variant with this much sustainability, so maybe I'm giving up too much damage potential for the sustainability and I won't like that, but I'll see when I get there. It's a good perk. It is funny because of my build, yes, I am aware of that, but it's also just a really good perk. Oh, I wonder how Chevron is gonna feel. I'm I'm usually like a level or two ahead of this just because I've over leveled. I might as well put this in. Hi, Chevron. Yes, you will. Oh, I really should have made sure my resistances were decent before I came into this fight. I'm not really sure if I have things balanced out all right. I could be ballsy and try and check mid-fight. Oh yeah, no, look at my resistances. I'm so fucked. If I get hit by anything Chevron is throwing out, I am just so fucked. How did I fuck up my resistances so much? Oh right, I got to the new act and that means I'm actually further down on resistances now. And I haven't bothered upping my gear for it. Okay, yeah, no, I'm gonna have some issues. Like, he just eats through half of my health with one hit. Oh god. Yeah, no, I'm not going to be able to do this fight without resistances. Like, I'm just getting eaten. And there's no ads to kill. Like, I could just hit my head against the wall on it for a bit and, like, just eventually brute force it. But this is not happening without me getting better gear. Yeah, whatever. I'm gonna die here. Undoubtedly, I am going to die here, and then I'll go and do some heists and get better gear. Cool. That was brutal, by the way. Yeah, 57 is still better than 120. Okay, so I need some resistances, my friends. Because at some point, my resistances went in the toilet. Like, I'm trying to think the best way that I can gear up right now. I'm gonna go to my hideout, which is just like garbage right now. Maybe. But like, I still just think I am desperately in need of resistances. I don't really think I can craft any either, because like all of my stuff has suffix already. Did I get the next tier of this that I could upgrade it? Would require an over scouring, which is not worthwhile. Yeah, I think my best bet is just going to be getting new gear, which I'm I might as well just do by doing a heist or two.
Welcome, Exile, to the ring.
Round here, people call
Ah, classic path of exile. Loading in.
I am Adia. I will enable your
another Talamoana in good time.
Got something needs made?
I'm cast.
A client wishes to utilize... I'll be here when you need me.
Keep it simple, yeah?
So I'm gonna be over level for basically all of these, but that should be fine. Like, the gear will still be better than my current gear as long as I can find stuff.
Things start going south in there. Don't expect me to save you. Hear that? We ain't alone. Place is crawling with guards. You're here to make sure they don't kill us both.
No further.
I move through heists the same way I move through everything else.
See you.
Blatantly ignoring the game rules.
Yeah. Don't move.
Oh, would you just die?
Trespassers. Incoming. Stop there. Stop there.
I've got the best of you. Shouldn't be hard to pick any locks that get in our way. You keep me alive, yeah? Let you get this way, yeah? That's what I'm here for. Any chance you could stop hitting me? Consider your actions, yeah? We don't want too much attention.
No, that's on the other side.
Shut it.
Stop there.
Urn's on the other side of this door. Grab it so we can get out of here.
Surrender or die.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's because it's a fraudulent urn. Jeez. Should be obvious.
We've been made. Grab what you can and head out.
Never seen a fake urn before?
Yeah, I know. Back the way we came, rookie.
Hold the line. If not, don't look friendly.
Could I be fighting these people? Yes. Am I going to fight these people? No.
My spirits are spent.
Why fight what you can run away from?
Gotta make a
Ta-da!
We're still breathing, look. So you ain't done half bad. Take that herb.
The urn's not the only one.
He'll sort you out.
I would assume the whole thieves' den commits tax fraud. Neither of those are particularly better. That's a start. Okay, so that would max out my cold resist. So that means anything that is giving me cold resist I could consider swapping out. Yeah, that's still better for now. Yeah, that's the only good stuff that I grabbed.
Oh, I know who owns this. Ah, you're the police.
Here's your tax fraud. Good luck.
Hello, hello, hello. Toodles.
I'm gonna hold on to this because that's actually like a decent amount of mana regeneration for an early game character. So I got better resistances already. I've almost doubled my resistances. And I've maxed out my cold resist.
Greetings.
Well, that's not bad off of one heist.
Did someone say my name? We can account for all the variables. No deviating.
No further. Seize them.
A good plan reaches
Oh, that's pretty good.
rewards.
I command you to stop.
We survived?
Halt.
I'm fairly confident with these early heists to not really care what's going on in them. I'm pretty sure I won't fail them, basically.
I hope you don't expect me to fight. A simple solution. Get in my personal space. Not good. Not good at all. We're at the limits of our plan now.
Who goes there?
Trespassers!
You put the axle and then you take the ball bearing it. I can't think when I'm under attack.
Wap, 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 wap.
Flawless execution.
Just give them the waps. Oh, that could actually be something decent.
I recommend flight. The jig's up. Must get back on schedule. Must go faster. Must go faster. Don't let them touch me. Continue with the plan.
Got a little turned around. That's okay.
Here comes a beating.
I trust all went well?
Parameters fell within the plan.
Okay, what is that shield? That's pretty neat. Again, that's not particularly good. That might be worth the swap out just for the lightning resistance. 'Cause if I do that, my lightning resistance is maxed. Yeah, I'm gonna go with that.
Ahoy there. I'll get it where it needs to go. Return soon, yes?
Okay, I have 10 jeweler's orbs. I'm gonna dump those into my lion's eye vision. No luck. It's gonna be a lot of no luck. I need to remember to pick up anything with 6 slots, because a 6-slot item will, by default, give you Jeweler's Orb when you sell them. I think I'm gonna run one more heist and then move to grabbing beating Chevron, because I should be able to do Chevron now.
Right. What's the job? Always get butterflies before a job. Stop right there. Keep your wits about you. Sorry. Right. You're gonna regret this. Should have ignored the noise, mate.
Oh wow. What hit me? Oh, it was the Tormentor. I was not paying attention. Cool. Well, I luckily hadn't set off the alarm yet, so I'm fine to go back in. And, like, I know I can pass this mission. It's not like a hard target to take. Just was not paying attention that there was a Tormentor there. I do want to go back and get that loot is the thing.
You're gonna be sorry. You're gonna be sorry. Shut a run, mates. Keep it quick and quiet.
Oh, there's 2 Tormentors. That would do it. Hey, if we could fight him not in there, that would be great, guy.
Should have run, mates. Heads up. We got trouble.
Okay.
Oh, you ain't gonna like this.
So, let's not have that happen again. That would be cool. The main problem is these guys use Fire Element when Fire Element is like the one thing I am missing. Another shield.
A worthy opponent.
The exact same shield. Probably shouldn't even pick it up, but honestly its rolls might be slightly better, so it's like, might as well.
Dead or alive.
Let me just get this out of the way for you.
Okay, let's get through here, and then I think I should be able to go do Chevron.
Somewhere.
Don't need fire resistance for Chevron. Need lightning resistance, which I've luckily managed to max. Oh, fuck off. That almost killed me. Like, and the dumb thing is, the rubber banding happened, but it still classed him as being up there working on the door, so it clearly identified that I was there.
It appears you met great success.
I would have been so pissed if that's the thing that had killed me in the heist. Cool. Whatever. Whatever. Yeah, that's the exact same thing, which I was pretty sure of. Both of those. I'll accept that. That's a decent trade. Life Sprig is not great, but honestly, the Corrupted Sword could be amazing. It could be awful, but it could be great. I don't have the mental energy to judge which of those is better right now.
Oh, I know who owns this. Farewell.
I hope you enjoyed your first. Anytime.
There'll be time for that soon enough.
Yeah, you can get pretty screwed over sometimes just from like stuff like that, and it can be frustrating. I don't know why I went to Act 1. I did. Don't know why. Right, now I have to get all the way back through here. Which is, oh my god, let me through. You're not even damaging me. You're so weak. So I'll try and kill Chevron again. If I have issues, I will likely just, I thought I already solved the Trial of Ascendancy here. Did I not?
In the court of the gods.
Did I not? Am I crazy? Oh my god. Do not. You donut. Hello, jump. So frustrating. Like, game just not responding is the reason why I died there. Like, I had mana. It should have been a place I should be able to jump, and it was just like, nah. Yeah, no, I had totally already done it. God damn it. You know, I might be too brain fried to actually complete Act 1 or Act 6 tonight. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to beat Chevron and then call it a night. I want to at least get past that fight though, because that fight can be a pain in the ass and I do not want to come back to it. I am just not used to streaming for this length of time. Now, I'll likely be playing again maybe tomorrow. I have a plan tomorrow, so it'll depend how long I take doing that plan. So if I do that tomorrow, it'll be later in the afternoon, but more likely I'll be back on the following day. I just don't want to deal with literally anything in this prison right now, if that's not noticeable. Okay. So if I don't manage to kill it relatively okay, yeah, it was nice having you here. Like, if you don't feel up to it when I come back, don't bother. But, like, it was cool having you around. Talking was nice. I'm gonna try my Lancing Steel. I've been leveling it up in a side slot.
On my life and my work, I shall not suffer this humiliation again.
Lancing Steel just has so much better single target. Like, I'm so brain fried that I didn't even try to switch to Lancing Steel last time. I was just like, it was still probably a smart call to go get better items. Like, that's true. But I should have at least thought about that. Like, look at how much it just decimates her. I need to remember to actually switch to Lancing Steel when I'm doing bossing. Probably still shouldn't just face tank like that, mind you. I completely just spaced out that I was leveling Lancing Steel for bossing. Like, that was so much easier. That wasn't even, like, comparable. And that was not just because of the resistances.
My ethereal veins now run with dark
Yeah, the resistances helped a ton, I won't deny, but, like, that could have been a much longer fight, resistances or not. So I'm just going to get to a waypoint, because I don't want to have to come all the way through the prison again, so any waypoint will do. And then when I am back, I am going to just continue from here, probably do the rest of Chapter 6 and Chapter 7. Oh god, I'm tired. Cool. This was super fun. Thanks for hanging out, everyone. See you next time I stream if you show up. Bye-bye.